Snacks. Okay, let's see what the Estinian wants. We're going on an adventure, are we? You will recall. You will recall I spoke visiting Fafnir at Fetra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes to train me in a radiant host in lance work, but that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant, or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Much as a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. I shoved the whole bag of peanut Cheetos down my throat just now. Oh, by the way, here's a little cool thing that I figured out yesterday. You can set up macro. Like, I know you can set up macros, right? I didn't know you could set up macros to influence the UI at all. So at the moment, I have 3 keys bound to opening little menus. So I got a little left box. I can show all of my classes that I can just click to swap to whenever. Like that. I can hide it by pressing the same box again. I seem to be peaking my mic a little bit. Hold on, I'll turn that down. Okay. The middle button that I set up will show you the macro menu. The way to get it to work as well is by going into your keybinds and keybinding those specific keys to the macros you set up. I also have shortcuts set up so I can press Shift R to return to Gridania. I can press Shift X to mount, Shift Z for little utility fun things, and Shift Q to eat food. So I don't have to worry about that. And then my last one is my emotes. I have like all of these windows almost completely full of emotes that I can just tab on and off like that. That way there's less clutter on the screen. I also move some stuff around. Guild Wars 2 still better? No, it's not. The Guild Wars 2 UI is universal, but it's not great. It's not the best. I kind of want to change it. Where am I going? You kind of want to corrupt it? Yeah, I do. I'm all about corruption, you see. I'm an Asian. I need to make more Final Fantasy looks. Ah, my hard drive, not my beloved Link's photos. Don't you worry, I've bought a brand new hard drive. I have it right here, by the way. Not a hard drive, a solid state drive. And as soon as I get the wire for it, I am going to be putting it into my PC so I can play many games at super speeds. External? No, an internal. I need to get the wire so I can hook it up. It has 1,000 gigabytes. Hi, Matcha. Oh, my friends, what brings you to our humble village? Adventure. Quite right, actually. I also need to find a treasure for my debts. Oh, so you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favour. Oh yeah, and I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. It's absolutely insane that they sell the SATA cable and the compartment slot separately. Yeah. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you wouldn't cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but you aren't you the heroes that saved Favnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Sashal, you see. I'm a map merchant. It's my job to play the bleeding orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Ah, enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hello. It's me, I'm the friend. I'm also a photographer. I have now captured your soul. You are too kind to overlook the wrongs I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real. At the island it shows, I overheard Zashel selling the information to another customer. He told me the man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Might need a hand moving the treasure. I mean, we're definitely going to get it. We just need some hands to maybe pick it up. Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas of whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. I love that. Like, you could pick two of these, or Ishtola. I would really love to get Graha, though. Graha can go on more adventures! I did promise him that. Let's go get Graha. Aye, Kral may still have hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if the man is as strong as you, is he though? Strong, I mean. Oh yeah, he can bench press me. My problem with Final Fantasy is they talk too much. Women give me a TED speech about someone stole her bag. Oh, that's the start of the game, isn't it? I think I remember that. I like it. I like the dialogue. I mean, it's a bit cheesy in A Realm Reborn, because I think they're still kind of finding their footing and they kind of went with the high fantasy setting. And now they've kind of mellowed it out. Sorta. Depends who you're talking to, really. Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Yeah! Wait, I'm a game programmer. I have no soul. You just wasted an entire print screen button push. Oh, I should probably not eat this. I should probably not eat it when I'm just about to voice a character because it gets stuck in my mouth. They use Old English, so I can't understand anything. Munch on some tuk. If I had tuk, I do not. Why not? Because I'm sad. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. You'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Marad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Let's go say hey to Graha! Let's go, Graha! Best boy, best boy, best boy, best boy. I can get that the Old English might be very hard to understand for someone that isn't even a native speaker of English. Hi, Absol. Have a good day at work. Sorry, I'm playing really early. I just really wanted to get it out of the way. I wanted to do the story, and I was like, oh, let's just do it. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Drew. What might the students do for you? I'm looking for Graha, too. Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. They've been spending 3 days looking at that picture of Garuda with the massive chicken legs. I mean, almost, if they were looking at a different spot.
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
I currently have 2 dead people in the back of the car. Oh. Are you a transporter? That's interesting.
Would you be so kind as
Hey
to...
there, Graha. Hi, best buddy. You want to go on an adventure, right?
Isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Are you getting into sleep? Should I get you some juice? So how's the restoration coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
That's very interesting. Alright, have a good day at work, Absol. I do find that fascinating. Estinian talk to me and I'm just like...
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
No, in fact, Graha, I am here to invite you on a little adventure. You too, Cry, if you wanna.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Of course.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Eh? Oh no, he's super excited! Oh no! Oh no!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Look at him! He's about to explode! Oh, I'm so glad I asked him.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
You did want to, so here I am.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I mean, that sounds fair.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
I am really glad that I visited you then, I guess. That works out very nicely.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Darus, speakest thou honest?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Oh, the Loperites are going to be upgrading their base? The moon base?
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
That does sound like an excellent plan. Oh my god, there's a picture of... Oh, the picture of Garuda was behind me.
But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Oh, anytime.
Right.
There it is!
Then it's off to the library.
It's right behind me. Look how thick she is! I can't get over it. God, I'm thirsty. Chicken leg. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone that just came in, you might have noticed that I have a specific bird with me right now as one of my little minions. Whoever's seen me play through the story will know who this is. I am so happy that I have them, that you can get them even. You can also pet them. Come here. Pet, pet, pet. And if you type beckon at it, it comes to sit on your shoulder. It's so cute! I love the birds. Hi, Pudding Way. What are you doing?
I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it.
The secret art of pudding. She's the one that will unlock it and save the world. Like, a final boss will show up and she just throws a pudding in its face and it explodes. Like... Ishtarla's asleep in a pile of books. Oh my god. I'm gonna make a picture of that. Nice. Where's Get Off the Highway? He's up there somewhere. Off the highway. Drew, you really shouldn't be making pictures of sleeping people. I know it's rude, but come on.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
I mean, shh. We're gonna prank her. Probably not very comfortable.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Hi there.
Ow! How long have you two been here?
Catching up on some light reading?
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Did you eat?
Well,
Like, at all?
looking for hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
You wanna go on an adventure? You know, do some treasure vault? It's deep under the sea.
Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries, as if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Falmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Yippee! She didn't even tidy up her pile. Soon we will have all the saucy cats. All the saucy cats will be in our gang. Urianger is a very saucy cat. It's nice at night. I love that all the areas kind of had like a night theme where it's just like piano. Just quiet piano tunes. It's very nice. Hi, Urianger.
Illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Why, yes.
I am told
And
a new
also
expedition
depth.
is in the offing.
Trying to rid myself of depth. Yeah. It's good to see you well. Hey, you're looking quite spry.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh no. Well, I mean,
Thus,
look.
with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
To invite you on a little adventure yourself, my cool cats.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
About a decade ago since I last slept.
Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Hi, Thancred. Hey, Daddy.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental aetherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
You are never going to let that go.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
All of us grouping together is the equivalent of a nuclear bomb.
Till we meet again.
Bye, Thancred.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yippee! More adventure! I kinda wanna see what the Loppers are up to, too. Alright, back we go here. God, that's so much money. Wah, my gil. Oh, it's rainy. Help me. I am being abducted by a giant hand. Please help. The Imperials, they have me. Help. They're holding me like a wet cat. I sent you to recruit Graha and you returned with an entire survey party. I hope Match's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care of and steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Money. Give me money. Pay me. Alsdal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of the journey to another world has escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasures he supposedly brought back? The undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Aye, not until we find it. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Yippee! We could have probably picked a better day to do this, not, you know, in the middle of the rain. Oh. I get to do it with the party too. Sorry, yesterday you're kind of loud. I love you, but you're kind of loud. Alright then, what's this about? You know, it would be a really bad thing if the map wasn't real and it didn't actually work. Ooh, I like the vibe of this place.
There! Make ready!
I think we're mostly going to be fighting wildlife up until a certain point where we get inside the vault and we'll find some ancient weapons or something. That's what I think is going to happen. Oh!
Hold still. Make ready.
I do love playing with a group of players because then at least it goes like, I don't know, like two to three times faster than it does with the NPCs. But at the moment, for like the first time I go in here, I kind of want to just explore and look at things. You know, feel pressure to rush. This zone kind of makes me want to play Crash Bandicoot. It's a bit weird, but I don't know. Somehow it gets me in the mood for that. Let's see if we can grab some more enemies. Aha, there they are. I think I've got Dancer's DPS rotation completely figured out.
I will not hold back.
Whenever you want to do big DPS, you have to wait for the cooldowns on both Flourish and Devilment, and then use Standard Step followed by Technical Step to do big damage. And if I use Flourish off cooldown, it will be available to me at the exact same time as Devilment. It's not very complicated. Like, the rotations in Guild Wars 2 are far more complicated than they are in Final Fantasy 14. But I don't mind that, I kind of like it because you have to focus on way more things than you do in Guild Wars 2. Is that a jellyfish? Ambujam.
Make ready!
What is happening? Oh! Okay. Alright. Big PP DPS time.
Allow me. Something special for you. Hold still.
I should probably move the other status effects lower a little bit. I cannot see the timer on those. Yeah, I should probably move them a little bit.
Hold still.
Yippee! I've killed an innocent, endangered species. Okay, hold on. Move this down a bit. And this. Alright, that should be good. What's this? Self-encrusted teleporter? Oh, it's crusty. Ooh. Oh, that's a shock. 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 This place is full of fish. What's that?
Ready.
I'm going to poke it and see what happens. Huh. Oh.
Be gone.
Oh my god, he keeps getting more.
I will not hold back.
Ah! Gravity doesn't seem so good. At least I can heal him slightly. Alright, there we go.
Allow me.
That's awesome, and all the fish under the sea. So many rare and endangered species. Oh my god, what's this thing? It looks so cute! I see another one of those up ahead, so I think I should probably not run up to it.
Be gone.
By the way, while I'm doing this, how are you guys? What are you guys up to? I want to know.
Make ready.
Back from vacation, where? Oh. Is that a king crab? Oh my god, look at it! Claw trap Alzadal the 14th.
Something special for you.
Worky again, wear ×2. I need to find work still. I'm still looking. Hopefully I will have something soon so I don't have to worry about that. But I also don't look forward to going back to work as well. Well... What is that? There's someone in there?
Hold back.
Articulated bits. Alright, so over here should be okay, I think.
Be gone!
Yep.
Gloves are off. I will not hold back. Gloves are off.
Something special for you.
We're right here. Shield that. Here, yes. There we go. Bin. What is down here then?
Oh, money.
Mountains of gold to dazzle the eye. Noted. Probably all fake gold in it.
I will not hold back.
Allow me. Hold still.
What are you? Is this guy made out of coins? No, it's just got weird fog bits in his back. Oh no, he fell apart. I see some treasure chests here I don't think we should touch. Oh no, the mimics!
Make ready!
Oh no, I have bad experiences with mimics. I reckon we're almost there.
Together we shall overcome. Be gone!
Gloves are off.
Make ready!
Okay. There we go. What's in here then? What's that? I love its colors. So pretty. Treasure. That's the Union Knight from Dark Souls 3. Wow. You're completely right, Alex. Oh no. Wait a minute. Oh my god. It's not. It's the... it's the, Mursat Overseer. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't believe they spin me.
Allow me.
It's pulling on the yellow, so I reckon we should stand close to the green. Oh, okay, I see. This is a very interesting boss fight. I like this quite a lot. Live in Spain, but without the A. Greens. He's going to make a spin one more time at least, I think. Got him. What is happening in this place? Yatta! Oh, hi, Estinian. I forgot you were here. So what is this?
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Time to unleash
Stop!
a great
You
evil.
mustn't touch it.
Oh, hello.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshar?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
I have, actually.
That we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something
I knew it.
away.
A great evil. And I was about to unleash it. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know it's stolen.
You and I will speak later.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This
Uh.
something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh my god. Soup. That is an angry orb. You can tell because it's vibrating very, very fast.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Ooh. I'm gonna jump right in there. Excuse me. Coming through. Hold on. Excuse me. No. Oh. Wah. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference is the terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric of worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead us to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You're gonna completely forget I threw you under the bus, right? Right?
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south. and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Oh no, you clipped it. Excellent.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage,
those three?
the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void, thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other. The two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she
I take a
turned
little
south,
sippy.
and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Alagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, but Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Can I go back there? Can I be a demon kind?
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
I want wings.
No, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
But not us. We're like your secret
when I
agent.
sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh, Ishtola's got that look in her eye. Maybe I was right about throwing you under the bus earlier. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one of the mighty gates. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructions can be repaired, We would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Bratatan. Hi to Monix. All this gold. No, give it to me. Give it to me, my greed. It can pay off my photo career debt. Oh my god, it's raining in here. Oh. Oh, it does actually cut it off. That's nice. You'd imagine they'd have little vents here to keep the water from pooling, but they don't. There's going to be like so much water on the floor. Alright, be right back real quick. Hello, I return. For some reason, my sound lows didn't work on stream. It should. It worked earlier when Windshark did it. I don't see any sound alert pop up for you though. If not water, then at least the dirt from the rainwater. it'd be quite filthy here. They'd have to clean it like every day. I have a lollipop. Has it gotten very hot around where you guys are at?
It is pretty smelly.
No, no. It started heating up again. I think the winter is finally over. For now. Getting quite rainy and windy. Oh no. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further. But please, I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubts informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. I might have kind of dinged it up a little bit. You're not gonna notice, right? Yeah. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Oh, Graha. But why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you responsible for it. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. You had a lot of sunshine in the last couple of days. Just not that hot due to the wind. And the teeny tiny fact that I was walking in the woods for the past few days. That sounds like a lovely time, no? And with that, the vault shall soon be secure once more. Now I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd rather like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed. Why... which is why I sealed it with an alchemical forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall in the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to the abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. And that said, in its current state, I would admit only the lowliest of void sent. And from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet, you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it. But instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azja, there has been no need to reserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate remained dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made of the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sen. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhaps you could resume your search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put the futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It was all Estinian's idea, no. I'll take the blame for this one. I wanted to see if the legends were true. As you've seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real. If not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? I was going to use it to pay off my debt. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination to the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that I can never be better paid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall receive it. You are most gracious, and I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrit will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Crow was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. Bye, Catboy. Bye, Urianger. What about you two? We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Besides, I want to talk to you about that thing you did earlier. Not the famous Y'shtola hold. Chronicles of a New Era quest series. Myths of the Realm. Speak with the fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. I have a lollipop. Yeah. The difficult part in all this was deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me some assistance in these deliberations? I am. Anything to make up for what we did earlier. Then think of your employment as a recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken construct paid in full. Drew and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Meanwhile, elsewhere, somewhere. Probably the void. This is the void, yeah, for sure. What is happening here then? Look at that throne! This looks like a V Rising castle. Is this it?
It's just standing there, menacingly!
I sense the breaching of a gate. It was not instigated from this side, thrown open from the other.
I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal's beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let this slip our grasp. No, it cannot be. Ganondorf!
Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by our covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Bah! Let her come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we see not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Uh-oh. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit the most from the monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you ask in my stead. You're finally home, been cleaning up my grandparents' final resting place in this heat. 26, all sunny. Oof, that's scorching. Welcome back. Drew, you are to visit Akiali and Yedelmad. Speak with Matcha and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we will reconvene at the Magaduta. Heh, you said Duta. Nice trip. Very dark out, isn't it? I think, oh, it's because it's cloudy. Can't see the stars. Hi, Matcha.
Oh, Drew. I was glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then?
Yeah, you can have it back.
Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives, and now we're just banding together as best we can.
This really isn't a comfortable way of flying. Oh hey, I remember you. You're the person I almost swindled. Greetings and welcome, traveller. If this is your first visit to Fafnir, then you must try my special Amber Lassie. Its refreshing zest cannot be... Oh. He's trying to scam me again. Did you forget about me? What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally, I part with 3 bottles for a generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. I am not Estinian. Estinian, who's... you're the one that was with the spear-tossing fellow. Spear-toting fellow? Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The wall may no longer be on fire, but we're still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. If it's to spare me, we might as well have the ugly tower back for the scant few travellers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for the afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps on the street. How fares the port? Well, in shambles, isn't it? Trade routes are open once more, but the danger's past, certainly. Well, now that the danger's past, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in short term. Add to that, the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. Oh, if Calzar and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn out our fortunes around. Now that was a man who's got things done, God rest his soul. Time to go back to Megaduta. It was as we feared. Ganondorf has returned. I should have just teleported there. I completely forgot about it. Ah, my advisor's returned, and I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with the assistance from the Yedelmad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a wagon of giant gold to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best year, the weight of stone leaving Fafnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity depends on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yedelmad? Alright, so, shit's kinda fucked. They kinda miss having someone that took things in charge over there. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yedelmad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. That one orphan boy we met earlier. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Druidistinian, I will consider the perspective you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come. I would like you to be in attendance when I announce a proposal to my assembled functionaries. Yippee!
I thank you for your attendance. retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
They're all wearing scale armor, I just noticed.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer.
Getting an orphanage?
What dost thou deem the wisest course?
It takes a village.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
I guess Kalzal's would be appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition?
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. I'm reminded of Ishgard.
Money. So what happens now then? Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives were enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honoured. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from the Archon Ishtola. She asks that you see her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Oh no, she's gonna get me. Understood, thank you. Ishtola must have finished her duty at the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the Foundation. My clerks have been well-oiled cogs of the administration since before Arawan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusion your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Oh, I keep sliding into very British, innit? Whenever a void sense speaks, I'm going to have to talk in Dutch. Just to make it sound like an abyssal language. Het hier en nu. Wij moeten nu actie ondernemen voordat het portaal compleet gesloten is. Ishtola, hello.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah, I kinda, passed out.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
And I abused it maliciously.
Then what of the many voids Sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Oh, okay, I see.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Imagine a hole opening up inside you, your soul getting ripped out of your body.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
I bet they were feeling pretty stoned after that.
Wait.
Heh heh heh
You said
heh
that
heh.
Void Scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Are you going to drag me into hell? Like literally. Is this what I get for calling you out earlier? This is it, isn't it? Oh, I see what you're doing.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind.
Hi,
the means
bruh.
to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Fair enough.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Pretty please. Pretty please with a cherry on
As I
top.
said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Filling something up with dark energy, I guess.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
With what? I mean, obviously it's Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Me and the girls summoning demons at night.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I think I see someone wearing modded gear. Unless they kind of like that coat, which is also fair. That specific coat has been modded so hard.
Hi, Stola.
If we are to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What about Scholar Monteshane? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. It is settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. I think a lot of quests is springed up. They weren't there before. Cutting the cheese? Cheese. I suddenly got the masculine urge to dress up as Rouge de Bat. That is a completely masculine urge, and that is completely fair. I want to dress up as my Final Fantasy character. I wish clothes could look like this. Where has our fashion gone wrong? Why can't we go back to that old style, you know? Where the belts at? Why is it always got to be such boring clothes? Where? I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Fancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life would have been like if I had pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with the Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of the academia as one could get. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless.
Sippy.
I hope you guys are hydrating as well. That hydrate button isn't just for me, it's for all of you. I'm Monteshane. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlock, but we are hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no further forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? We're trying to summon demons. Ah, demons, you say? I used to do that while I was a young lad with the girls, hanging out in the bathroom. We used to say Bloody Mary into the mirror several times, but nothing ever came out. I did hear a blood-curdling scream next door, however. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would be surprised if you had. If my assumptions are correct, the research left behind by House Damer has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is in fact precisely what we intend. To what ends, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. The sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and fought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if the grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be rather received if you had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Alphino's dad? Why, Master Forshio. Yeah, exactly. Why, Master Forshio, of course. He can hardly ignore the earnest request from his dear children, most treasured comrades. Comrade with me. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying that having Master Forshio on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We will pay a visit to the Levigneur estates and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you would see your way indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Skolok. We will see you pass any. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Off to the void we go. It'll be quite a show, spending time in the dark. Hopefully their bite is worse than their bark. Or not as bad as their bark. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Hello, Mr. Butler. Hello, Jeeves. Oh no, Alex made another clip. Ah, Mistress Drew, Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? We have come to speak to Master Forshino. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in the residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Yippee! Summoning demons! Well, well. Emelians would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Yes, me and the girls want to summon demons. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Yeah, so about that. We're going to summon demons. Yes, and then we want to go in there and see what happens. You ever wonder what happens to a potato chip if you bring it to the void? We will know for sure. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montaigne expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you we'll not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Oh, of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for a good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It is no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experience in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convened. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the discussion to you at the Baldessian Annex. Who's playing cards in there? Is it Emilian's? Does she want to play cards? Oh, no, it's not. One of the butlers. Ah, you wish to play a match, my lady? It would be this humble servant's pleasure to oblige you until you are satisfied. Yeah, fucking card games! We're straight up Yu-Gi-Oh! In here. Same plus and sudden death. I see how it is. Let's start with this. Oh, beans. There we go. Well, that didn't really do much. What if I bait them? Will you take baits? Glad I would take baits. Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, that's the kind of what I expected would happen. Do you reckon this will be a plus? Plus and the same. No. Barely clinging on. Oh, you got my card. Of course you do. Oh, that sucks. God damn it, it keeps going. Oh, you got my. Oh, you're my cool card. Here. There we go. Oh, you gave me the card. Endbooker, Alice, and Alfinoka. I must admit defeat, it seems. As expected of Lord Alfino's companion. And that look you have. How it reminds me of the young lord's triumphant expression. Yippee! Time for the girls to summon a demon. Or, well, soon. We need to get permission first. Hello, you two. So, what did the forum decide? Oh, to put it bluntly, Master Matoya. Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that a student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. And then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. What do you look at me for? That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. We get to read forbidden tomes! Yippee! Yes, well, I am sure you are aware that permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it's not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you a good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through that not one but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamt up any number of schemes of getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk through the door. Our forces will be on the Our focus will be on finding House Damer's research notes, of course. But the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Restricted reading. You'll be heading directly into the archive from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? What do you have? I wonder what kind of quests these are, but I think I'll do that off stream. Like any bonus. There's so many now. What do you have? Wait. Oh no. This is for the Endwalker raid. I don't want to do that. But story. But Endwalker raid. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that on this very spot, I would encounter none other than Drew, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I in my math that I stood here for, well... Let's not concern ourselves about that. I am Nemjiji. Ooh, Nemjiji. Assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Itioscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our very conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it. However, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us a well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. But first, a word from our sponsor, Endwalker Raid Shadow Legends. Now available for 90 different smartphones, operating systems, played by no less than 90 trillion people across the universe. Hi, Hawks. Sorry, Ashtola. Something came up. I'm going to have to do this. Sorry, I gotta go. Sorry. This is important. So important that I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Hello, I return. Tummy ache survivor. That is an excellent title to have. As you know, tummy aches are the most strenuous things in existence for humans. Though I'm not human, of course. It still extends to different races. Hi, Claudian. Oh. I gotta cook it off. Give me a second. How are you doing, Hogs? Greetings, Drew, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I am sure NimGG has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about meeting you ever since NimGG set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the Imperial Sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements of his own name. He has peered deeper into the Ethereal Sea than any other Inshalian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped us for free. That has stumped us free for several moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Antitower in the Dravanian hinterlands. And there we spoke with Heinlein and learned of the fate that would befall us all in the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and though the Atelioscope did weaken... and through the Atelioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we discovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals, by orders of magnitude even. And its shape resembles nothing which occurs in a natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now, we would have you to see for yourself. I'm well, battling pollen. Oh, the hay fever season's coming in strong. Here's the crystal in question. If it resembles aught to you that you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please do say. Oh. Yeah, those are snacks. I eat them like... Yeah, what you guys have found is an ethereal snack. The little crystals are like very sweet. And then they have a little tang of lemon in the middle of it to make it a sour pop. Memories abide in this crystal. Memories of tasty, savory sweetness. But as I thought, you do not know what this is. Please tell me everything. Well, I think I'm going to have to look into what this thing is in the first place. Are you ready to take on this very dangerous mission? I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. I mean, not unlike a soulstone, really. It was plain that these crystals were special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or stored stones passed from master to student. In comparison between said artifacts and crystal may prove fruitful. may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories. Windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystals in Drew's story, this one does not bear the mark of a convocation. Who then could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift in the Imperial Sea? Oh, he's gone and got himself caught up in his force again. Oi, Professor Claudian! Yes. I am well aware that contemplation is the key to a breakthrough, but there's propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? Yeah, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry, I do easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time would for us to take that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Okie doke. Alright, I'm gonna eat it now. If anyone, message, come, pandemonium, leaves, faces, grave threat, star, in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Well, I think a big demon's about to go headhunting. Big old demon. About to... Yeah! That big old demon's about to crack open the gates of hell. Pandemonium? This is not a word I've heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient's tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. I crunch on it like that one gif of a cat crunching on a rock. Like in the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystalline memory to hand. Nenjiji, Rosano, I entrust your procurement to you. I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from the crystal, we will find them. As for you, there is a person I would have you seek out. The one who has delivered this so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of those ancients. If that's the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Oh, you want me to time travel again? I guess I can do that on command now. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beg a belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Yeah, okie doke. Was I doing something else? I don't remember. Ishtola? Who? Thank you for the time being. Who's Ishtola? I don't know why, but the moment I saw this little blue guy hang out in front of this little blue question like exclamation point standing outside of the door of the Baldassian Annex, my mind kind of went blank, and all it was filled with was raid, and I was never the same since. Wait, hold on, why am I doing this? Can I not just... Oh, I guess it wants me to do this, okay. I could have just gone back in time. I haven't been here in ages. Welcome, lady. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. Alright, what's gonna happen? If receives this message. Come, pandemonium, quickly! Well, it's time to put on my... Oh, what happened? Did I just fall? Time to don my Asian clothes. Oh, beans. Oh, what happened? Wow, you are pretty. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies. But for the briefest moment, I thought you'd be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Get fed yogurt. No! Don't feed me yogurt while I sleep. She told me a falling star would appear before me. Well, I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Aha. Wow, they're almost the same size as me. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Femis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here. For it is plain you do not belong here. Or any place I know of, for that matter. I'm also here on an assignment. I've got things to do, you see. Are you here to investigate Pandemonium, perchance? It would not surprise me should we share a purpose. Yes, actually. If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collude with my skull? Or collide with my skull? Okay, this is going to be a bit far-fetched, but I'm from the future. I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your... Oh, sorry. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at the crystal of yours. Yeah, sure. Why not? Is it... I might have crunched on it a little bit. You might see some teeth marks. Is this saliva? Yeah. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it's clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the Star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. I am here as a representative of the organization that works directly with the Convocation, and I've been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next?
During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with the Lady Laporia or Joel in Rataton.
What is this then? Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangements would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting for so long. Originally, I'd planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what's to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say, I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea to enter the Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Agnorosis. Beep, beep, beep. What kind of archaic device is that flying through the air? Is that an aether burner it uses to travel around? Huh! Huh! How inefficient! Why not use your own creation magics to fly? Kids these days. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the Convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your aether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warden's instructions at all times. Okay. Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of Labre have deemed certain such creations as worthy of further studying, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of the subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in aether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea could have acted if there were anything worth worrying about? I see. It appears La Habrea is well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but... You seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? The stories I could tell you. You are no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, well, I doubt I need to tell you this. He is of the Convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of the Leve. Let us delay no further. Yippee! Pandemonium. I wanna see what that's all about. Woo! There we go. It's You take my surprise for the sake of appearances, but it is true that is it true that you two have met Labre in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking you too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let's be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Alright, what's this all about then? Oh my god. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. The last was a fleeting and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Oh my god, the music. It's so sinister. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not. There's no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory. Though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. I'm going to have to turn the music up. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it. But let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that you can rely on your strength to see us through. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. At least you received it in good humor. Rest assured I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. What do you mean? Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had in mind to use your Aether as basis for illusionary allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Hee, an explanation on why there's a party here. Then, so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandemonium's pitiless halls? Fidelis, the first circle is now accessible. Oh. Alright, I need to turn off unrestricted parties. There we go. I wonder how long it'll take. It doesn't seem like a long party, wait. I need to turn up the music. Oh man. I'm very excited to see what this place has in store. Oh. I didn't think I could walk through that. This place looks so cool though. Ah. I hope I find a party for it soon. Let me in. Let me in. I want in. Damn. They locked it up tight. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait a couple minutes. So, what are you guys up to? You're out to order food. I am starving. As soon as I get through some of Pandemonium, I really want to make some pasta. You're about to order food. Well, let's see. How about you get some really nice burgers? If there's any like special burger place around. Just make your own. They are better for you and tastier. I wouldn't suggest like any fast food place that is like a big chain thing. Just get something local, you know? I go to a lot of local places to see what kind of places have the best kind of chips, right? I love finding places that do really great chips. And I found a couple that are like way better than anything else. Of course, I found some really crappy ones too, but I'm not gonna lie, sometimes you just kind of crave crappy chips. Some crappy fries. Sometimes you want that junk, you know? My buns are the best buns around at the moment. Damn. Why would they have this this obviously very sinister area underneath where they live? Like, I mean, I get it, to keep like very dangerous things trapped inside, but did you have to make it look like this? To be fair, I guess it's a good choice. If you're going to make it look like anything, definitely make it look like some insane, like, mix between an asylum and Dracula's castle. Can I nibble on your buns?
No.
How long have we been waiting? 5 minutes. Alright. Let's start slowly heading out. And maybe we'll play some card games on the way. I kind of just really like the vibe in this area is so good. I love the colors. It's so like the blue and purple hues together with the incredibly dark surroundings. Hi Zeraxi. McDonald's Dark RP 18+. I hate my buns. Ever since I started meds, they've been growing down. What a shame. We're going to have to cut them off. Why did I keep bats here? I don't believe the bats are here as a special contained, like, creature. I imagine that's just for the mood. Oh, we pandying harmonium? Yes, we are. I just found it. I was like, Ishtola who? Sorry, something came up, Ishtola. I had to leave. I was in the middle of doing story, and then I saw this. I was like, well, looks like I have got something else to do. I'm just kind of vibing with the music at the moment. I hope finding a party for it won't take too long. Okay. Oh. Twelve hours later. Nah, don't worry. I'll hop out and I think I'm going to hunt down. Actually, no. I could just do story while this is happening. Or can I? No, I need to grab Ishtola. Yeah, that's right. The raid story is disjointed enough that it doesn't really matter when you do it, unlike the Shadow. Yeah, it's cut off enough from the world that you won't meet anyone you know, from what I gather so far. Not like the Shadowbringers one where suddenly everyone is back inside and like, wait a minute. Well, to be fair though, I did do that raid before they all left, so it kind of still made sense. Hi, Stola, I'm back. All set this time? No forgotten chores or errands to call you away? Good, the forbidden terms awaits. How about the fresh-faced student, though? No. I did it way too late and I messed up my brain. Hi, Pudding Way. Head the pudding on your way. My addiction to blue quests has cost me to have finished all but the Bosher ones. I'm still doing the Bosher ones. I think I'm almost at the end. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yarms away from where you found me napping. If I had known Al-Zadal the Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Hello there. Your finest illegal books, please. Arcade stolen and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yes. Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. This is the sound of two girls summoning demons at night. What kind of forbidden stuff are we gonna find here? Oh, a remix of this song.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
So what you're saying is Y'shtola is flexible. If anything, incredibly so, yes. The lusty Fafnarian maid. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so like her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wondered if she is the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Oh! Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. That is the lusty Fafnarian maid. The lusty void maid. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance of, and powers with, which it is attributed by its worshippers. What, then, might emerge from the Aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some of an embodiment of divine sagacity. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic knowledge, or encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify his pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities
It is pretty smelly.
Yeah, it is kind of smelly. Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. One of these books was one of these books was banned because they were too horny. The following pages detail an advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures, as devised by Nuashan, the 9th patriarch of House Daemir. We present these research notes to the facility of Charlene's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You have appeared to located the forbidden volume you seek. Charlene will need to make the final confirmation. That means I get to read more books. Oh, there's no more? Man. My Warrior of Light canonically has the same ADHD as me, so if they read anything wordy, they just blank out. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by its contents. To be fair, I kind of want to read that horny book. Well done, Drew. I think you found our prize. No, don't read the horny book. I'm reading the horny book.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Me and the girlfriend summoning demons. Yes, yes, read the horny book. Oh, that thing.
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Me standing over the book with my phone, just kind of snapping pictures of it.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
She's about to explode.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
I guess.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
you want to keep looking?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Just one book. The horny book. I want to read it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get back. Ishola, please. Oh, whatever. Me having made pictures of every single page of that book. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hainish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in the House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. It started growing guns on his arms like... If anyone can help us, Nidana can. I say we return to Fafnir and look for the great work. Na la taking a while for pandemonium to happen. Oh right, I don't even need to do that. I could just use the teleporter thing that I have here to teleport there. Right here, right? Yeah, that's the one. I'm just enjoying it. I like a lot of the songs in this game. The ambience just kind of melts off of it. Hello, I'm here to get the shortcut. Really? You ready for another round of Aetheryte testing? Then please, by all means. Let's get you whisked away to Fafnir before you come to your senses. It's a good thing I don't have Aether sickness anymore. He's a big man. He's a big, big man. Isaac whiffed. I'm kind of glad that I didn't wait for Pandemonium to start, because that would have taken a while. Hello, Dana. Hey, Dana. Do you want to have a night with the girls or we summon demons? Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study. And that you want me to be a part of it? Yes. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? Why, the sisters! This is the mark of House Lemire. I never even knew such a work existed. If you should, it was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research. Shall you put it right in my unsuspecting hands? I can hardly wait to read it. To think that Ema were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost in the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you in helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes! 1,000 times yes! Work on Daemir projects that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlin trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Girls' night! Girls' night! Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we build it? Oh, you know, we're gonna travel into the void. So there's a secret void gate. And it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Today's a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it myself. I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then, by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. What are you grabbing? Sharlin markets provide the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused waters. For such a liquid, you need to go further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of Aether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we go about it then? We meet back here anon. Toodles! Let's go. I think I know exactly what pool they're talking about. Is that the one where that person drowned? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I'm so glad that I unlocked flying for every area. This makes it so much better. Yep, this is the one. Someone drowned here. Haha. Help! Help, I'm being abducted! Ah! I feel like a cat being dragged around by its scruff. Is this what his shoulder feels like? Oh, Sydney's here too. Do you have the flask for me? Yes, I do. Here you go. Are you really going to be making this thing out of a bunch of water? That's a little foreboding picture there. Let's see how it turns out. Look who I came across. The Sinian seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party's assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. We have need of We have need of Matsia's boat again. Not this time. Once Ishtola informed me of... Oh. Not this time. Once Ishtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellencies, ever gracious host. Shall we? Yippee! Fuck. That one crab ruined my entire mood. The ship is yours to command. Oh, well, thanks. We set sail at once.
Oh, this is so exciting. Al-Sadal's legacy is to see the truth in legend with my own eyes.
All aboard the treasure vault.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself. I reckon you're summoning us a familiar, aren't you? Looks at Estinian.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Oh no, are you summoning the little piggy?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
No, don't summon the primordial titan.
Water, froth, and fire!
What? What? Excuse me? Were you having a magical girl moment?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
She's been possessed, you're right. Yep.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, she's all droopy.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting
Oh
through
my
the gate.
god.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Oh, that's King. Yes, right. Hi, Sirexi.
Let us begin, shall we?
What? I didn't say anything.
Nixies, into the void.
Oh, she's so excited.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Damn, that was kind of fucked up.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
The forbidden soup.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals, but those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Post-patch story is enhanced if you've done the job quest in Shadowbringers. How do you mean? Like what job quests? Hi Onox, hi Sniffer. Schneef. Schneef. Once Nidana succeeds in replacing the Mach Atomos, replicating the Mach Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. You know, healer, magic, tank, raid. So, like, what? Do you have to complete all the job quests? I have done the dancer one, I believe. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Would that be the Allegans? Perhaps they once did, but availing ourselves of Allegan insights tend to be an involved process in and of itself. Nay, I believe a more straightforward approach is in order, consulting with the engineers of Garland Ironworks. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operations in Ralga's Reach and commission their best and brightest. If you do, you get a special quest that introduces you to an NPC, which ends up tying the 13th in a really cool way. That's pretty rad. That's a good reward for getting like all your job quests done, I guess. At the moment, I've been working on leveling up a Dragoon because I was playing together with a friend. I was just trying to see if I could level it up. I've gotten used to how it plays too. It's pretty fun. Oh, I also set up this this macro list so I can swap like tabs and hide them on command by just pressing 3 buttons. I also have some macro commands set up, or keybind set up, so I can easily mount and do stuff. And just hide them away and make my screen like really clean. Oh!
I take a little sippy.
It's Noxie. Hi, Noxie. How are you doing? Hello, good afternoon to you. Give me a sec. I'm going to turn your model into your aura. Yeah, get aura dweeb. What are you up to, Noxie? Right, when is it coming out again? Is it next week? I can't wait, I'm so excited. Yes. There we go. There's your Final Fantasy avatar. Let's use this one. And this one. Oh, that might be yeah, Discord needs to, I need to reconnect it again because it keeps changing. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go.
It's very rare for me when I have problem with it so far, but
I think it's because I keep jumping between different voice chats.
it could
Let's make you larger. There was a moment we just had with Ishtola that made me think of you.
Oh?
Ishtola was threatening me by saying that she could shrink me down to the right size to fit me through the void hole. I was like, oh, that's kind of kinky. Immediately made me think of you.
Thanks.
Sorry, but can I really? Am I wrong?
I'm not commenting.
Also, I'm also queued up for a for one of the raids in Endwalker, you know, Pandemonium, and I'm really looking forward to trying it. But I've been waiting for almost 50 minutes, so I've been playing story while that was happening.
Yeah, missing. It's kind of funny to see that you have 2 healers already, but no tanks and like 1 DPS.
Yeah.
aka probably you.
Oh, by the way, look at this. I can do cool stuff with keybinds now.
Oh, hold on.
So all I have to do, right, is just press these 3 buttons, and I can pop up all these menus.
Oh yeah. You mentioned that I seen that. That's actually pretty handy.
It's so cool, right? Like all the commands I have in this one hotbar, and I also have a command that hides this hotbar as well. So I just think it's this reminds me of PSO2 when you can make shortcuts to have stuff happen on screen and talk to people all at once. Hello there, Arcadian Knights. Drew being lewd upon my arrival. I feel like this is the norm. Just stop. No, I was talking about Noxy.
But worry.
In like 3 days I get money and I can help you do stuff. You don't have to. Scalificationinator. Alright. Well, at the moment I'm just playing through the story. So, Ishtal and I had gotten ourselves access to forbidden knowledge that helps us, you know, summon, like, create a being that can teleport us to the void because we felt like investigating its smile.
But why?
Because Ishola wants to travel between worlds, and figuring out void travel first will help her do that in the end. Which data center am I on? I'm on Raiden. You can see it on the top left. Did the void stare back? No. I don't think they have stairs. They might have stairs. Drew, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available. Master Sid. Well, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment. Yeah, that's right. 2 bimbos. I'll tell you what he said. A 7 data center. European? Light, I think? I mean, I feel like if you know what server I'm on, you could easily find what data center I'm in as well. That's just like one Google search away. A pleasure as always. I have a job for us. Why, yes I do. Right now, we're in the process of making a warding scale thing like we did in the end of Endwalkers, so we can resist the Void's corruptive energy. Heading into the Void to find a lost dragon? That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Seems some manner of corrosion that's set around a scratch on its surface. Much as the void's corruption seeps into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high spherical conductivity, so as to not impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him in a pinch. I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtlessly be worth the wait. Huh. The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Why do you want to avoid void corruption? You should embrace it. That's what I'm saying. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana's getting on with the mock Atomos. Jessie. James. Yeah, I remember the excitable one. What do we have then? 2 healers, no DPS, and no tanks. I really want to play it. There's never a raid around when you're, streaming, is there? Oh. Noxy, do you have any plans for later?
Today? No, not yet.
You don't want to stream or anything?
No, tomorrow. I'm too late for it.
You're too late now, You could always do a late stream. I mean, I did that.
I don't like it. I mean, the only late one I ever do is just like 1 or 2 hour VR stream, but not really that much either, no.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
My cable's supposed to be here today. I haven't seen it yet.
The same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It
For the
included
SSD?
highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
I mean, they should still deliver until like, what, like 6.5? 5, 6?
Yeah.
After I'd
Yeah,
explained my
it does
requirements,
feel
I was
later than it
beset
is.
by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the
Did they give you
entire
any,
project.
like, estimate?
It says that at latest, my package will be here on Thursday, which it is today. Yeah,
It'll
it'll be here.
late delivery
Someone
too.
forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills.
Well, at least worst case, you still have a Friday tomorrow.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Oh, this man's face.
Nabdeen.
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all.
I don't feel that voice is very fitting for that man. No, not quite.
As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Come on, you wanna come, don't you? Come on, come on.
You're saying I should seize this chance?
Yeah.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them.
Oops. I disappeared. Doxy, help!
What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
You got kidnapped.
Hold on.
Did your thing crash or something?
Yeah, it crashed.
We gonna crash!
I can't believe this. I crashed into the wall at 1,000 miles an hour. I swear, PNG Tuber really needs to be more stable because the fact that it keeps crashing is really funny to me. Like, how? Alright, I think that should be good. There we go.
If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzathan. My people, I have come to a decision.
I live
Vashan
once
will
more.
depart Thavne for a
Yes.
time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care, and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
That voice doesn't fit him.
I would not dare make you cry.
Why is it so ugly?
Who? Oh, the guy? Yeah. I don't know. It feels like he constantly slept on his face because the horns got in the way of him sleeping. You surprise me, Stinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, well, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach its conclusion. Was for the greater good. I gotta go like a full Batman voice for Stinian, I swear. Joker! Was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night. And had travelers believed his palace was racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful force were my force, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoska's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose. I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of lights was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety with each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. I fucking love Megaduta. Dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be finding a group for this. It's already been 70 minutes.
No.
I'll leave
keep
it.
Searching.
Yeah, I'll leave it and I'll search again. Maybe it will. I'm very hungry. I want to make pasta. But I also really want to do at least one thing of the Pandemonium Zone. And this guy got titty bandages. I can teleport. Why am I walking? Time to go into the void. Or soon. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently housing the great mound of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room ready. We can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. Alright. Aye, both. Goodbye. Farewell. As you've heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can with Nadana. If you've preparations to make ere we revenge into the 13th, now is the time. Toodles. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Drew? But my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart, this I know. Yeah! Alright, you got me. You've pinned me down, you know exactly what I want. What is this?
Excuse me, what?
Huh? What?
Pin me down. Kinky.
It's a dragon.
Kinky.
Fuck you.
It's kinky dragon, like you.
Meanwhile, in the 13th...
But that sounds ominous.
This man is constantly covered in fog. Wait, is that Xenos? Oh, that's not Xenos. I don't think so.
And thus I am returned.
Who is this lad?
To this world, bereft of service.
Wait, that might be Xenos, but from a different world. Maybe. I mean, I might be leaning into it too hard. I think it is Xenos, though. Like, probably.
The face looks familiar.
The face,
like
the face is a little fucked up, but I can tell by the arm and stuff that it might be. Isn't that the thing that fused with Xenos? Yeah, exactly. We have look at this. We have 2 tanks, but no healers this time.
Oh god.
Ah, excellent timing, Drew. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way to reinforcing the warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once.
At once, a thrice. There's my shooter.
Dude look kinda cool. Like straight out of Dark Souls. Kinda. It doesn't look like... No, he's not a Dark Souls boss. You know what he is a boss from, though? He's definitely a Code Vein boss. If you know what I mean. You remember Code Vein, don't you, Noxy?
Not much.
The what's it? The spin-off game from it's the anime Dark Souls game.
Not sure.
You could make your own anime protagonist in it. Ah, there you are. I present to you the fruits of our alchemist's labor, the artificial Animos. It's a spin-off game of a different anime game. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly a spin-off game, but it's the same genre. What was it called again, though? Something Ether? I don't know. I know what I'm thinking of, but I don't know what it is called anymore. I'll remember it. I think. God Eater? Was that a game? Hold on. Like God Eater 3? Oh my god, it is, yeah. Yeah, God Eater. I think the same people made that. I don't know if it was exactly a spin-off of God Eater. But yeah. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its Aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in that such a short amount of time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Razatan. I would express my gratitude to Dana, but it appears she's not here. She rushed off after bringing the Atmos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive at the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Hey, look at me. Right on time. Right on cue. Exactly. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend. Keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along to see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made this reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. Smiles. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. Both are Bandai games. Oh, of course. I forgot they were Bandai Namco games. By the way, have you guys seen the gameplay stuff for Tenkaichi 4? Or Sparking? I'm a little excited to want to try that game. It does look kind of sick, huh?
What kind of game is it?
Do you want to see?
No, you can show if you wanna.
How am I going to show that? I guess I'll do it through the stream then. I think this should be fine. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me open up YouTube. There we go. You'll be a bit delayed, Noxy, but here you go.
Yeah.
It looks kind of sick, though. Wah.
Okay, so that's a fighting game, technically.
Yes, it is a fighting game.
Oh, okay.
Piccolo fucking murders a child, yeah. Right, where were we? I got a little distracted. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Ah, don't mention it. Midgard Summer came to our rescue in a rift. It's the least we can do to help us children. Thank you. Dragon Ball FighterZ ruined my expectations towards Dragon Ball game graphics because Dragon Ball FighterZ looks so good. I mean, it does, but I also grew up playing Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi games, and I do have a certain fondness for them. I do prefer the original Budokais more because they were like side-scrolling fighter games. And they had some pretty cool ideas for the gameplay. But I don't mind Tenkaichi. It's better than Xenoverse, at least. Xenoverse, I feel like, lacks a lot in what I want for a Dragon Ball Z game. And I feel like they might have that for this game. Hopefully. Wait! Nidana, is what the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause? Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Of course, of course. You see, the verse has the funny cell image that became a meme. Wait, does it? I would need to check it out. Noxie's Fee Rising server ping. Finally. The lore. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him out in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? I love that Nero always kind of looks like he's from fucking Resident Evil. He kind of looks like Wesker. Wait, are they gonna do? Oh, I guess they're giving them clothes for the guy, right?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Wait.
Vritra, I presume.
Did he get bigger?
Think it.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh my god. Oh no, he's hot.
What the fuck?
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing.
He worked out.
But this.
So this is basically the child one we saw was a vessel for the dragon's eye that was in the main city of this area, and now they moved it to this vessel, I think.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
Oh yeah, I remember that Goku image. Noxie, you know this one. You know this one, right, from the memes? This image. Yeah. It's the one accompanied by the like the fucking the noise. Do I have that here? No.
It actually reminds me of the meme that I just seen in the morning, where it's like, you know, girls like one broke up with like the boyfriend or something, and then all the others are like, oh, you're finally out of it. You are so strong. You're like, yes, I'm strong. Yes, you are strong, and just Goku just appears for like 2 frames at the end and just stops there. It's so random. I was like, oh my god, of course.
What? Oh my god, Noxie. Totally Spies Season 7 has a... They're still making Totally Spies.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. That's so weird to me.
The kink machine.
That show
keeps
was,
going
that
on.
show was so fucking horny, unapologetically.
Man, it kind of like got, oh my god, it kind of got to know me a couple of things that is like, oh shit.
You got to know some things about yourself through that show. So did I. So I think a lot of people did. That show was a discovery for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
They still make them? Yes, they do, apparently. Hi, Airbase.
And in opening the void gate, There is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
It popped! Fuck! Fuck! Finish!
Yeah, 40 seconds. They will take their sweet time to like look at each other.
While you were gone, or as you may recall, he joined us on our foray into our...
Well, we'll have to go through it again, sorry. Alright. Noxie, prepare your ears.
My ears?
Mm-hmm. Some banger tunes.
Ah, yes, mouthing.
They wanted, so there's people here that want to do the entire raid list with us.
Oh god.
Because they're like, oh, new players. This raid is really good from what I've heard. That person got obliterated! Ah, I see, I see. I see what's happening here. We have to, like, catch the different things. There we go. So where we are right now, Noxie, is basically when we went back in time. Oh my god. When we went back in time, you know, to meet all the Asians and stuff. This is like, this is like underneath everything. This is where they keep all their, like, demons and everything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this way. Ah! He's doing the mechanic where you have to like dodge half the room at the same time as doing all this mechanics where you have to pay attention to what he's doing. Alright, so he's doing the fire one. And he's going to spin this way. Yeah, I need fire. So now I need ice. There's this one. And just stay here for fire. Yippee! Look at that chat heater. Yippee! Yeah, look at his zone, Noxie.
Beautiful.
It's so it looks like a mix of an asylum and fucking Dracula's castle. That was a thrilling display. If I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your Aether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from the excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. It's gay baby jail for monsters, yeah. Default portrait, laugh at his user. It's not supposed to be! Drew, he stirs. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation and anger. I leapt at you, though I knew naught of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies. And my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I might have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. Yeah, okay. I'm erect phonios. Erect phonios.
I have erecphonius dysfunction.
A warder of Asphodelos. Pandemonium's highest layer and the place we are in now.
Keep singing, Ju.
One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred within Asphodel have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That's no good. Not to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a key ward, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master Lahabrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. So your senses have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know something that may help, pray tell. We're here to single-handedly fix everything, you know, like we always tend to do.
Of course.
Of course. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Femis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Have they not received word that what transpired here? What measures they would take? Doubtless they would consider this place as to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought. Were the creatures to escape to the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of Lahabrea would not risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Femis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given the chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness. Erect phonius. But my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn our back here ere we made an exhaustive survey. So for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I'm going to punch everything. You should probably not punch everything. I'm going to do it. I know you'd be all too eager to join us.
Party pooper.
Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more, you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So you agreed to help? I get to slap exotic monsters? Count me in! Yeah, exactly. For the moment, our goals... Oh, I should probably dress up in my Asian swagger. For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold. So for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Drew have set upon us. It's me. Themis and Drew, yes? Thank you. The waters owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of three is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of two. Now let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case we have followed you out. In case any of you, followed you out. Before I start anything, hold on. It should still be. Oh no, never mind. It did change. Wait, what? What do you mean? Alright, there we go. It should be fixed. Should. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor water has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them all at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally. Although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Brea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. A smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you've met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Brea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words. She was a researcher with the words. Was she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Brea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by the duty to the words, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You have the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas on how to go about all that, however. I'm a mere warder, cannot wield intimate magics. Ah, but of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Internment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principle. While both of us keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use intimate. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell at any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. Labrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, Intimate freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed. While the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggest as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends here. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocation interacts with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of Keywood without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of interment and its inner workings, perhaps. Alright, just leave the fighting to me. You two can figure the rest out. Come on with it. Get me in there. I dare say we can do just that. Erect Phonios, I swear. I know it says Eric Phonios. You implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done before. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations. Flawlessly. I need to remind you, flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start all over. Whilst Erection and Daydemis making out sloppy in the background. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Resurrection by erection. Very well, let us work out specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded by naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage in a single creature that Drew could dispatch on her own if a spell were to go awry. I agree, and may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my fight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodel are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subjects is a better term. Before we commence with the intimate magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. Fine, I'm going to beat up some random water creature. What's the worst that could happen? As dependable as ever. Once you've given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind the hippocampus with the keywords magic. Until then, my illusions shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Now you have to fight God's weakest hippo. Finally, a real challenge. Hopefully, we'll be finding a group for that soon. I think the group that I was playing with before might have already set out for that, which would make me sad. Oh, wait, hold on. That's like half of it filled already. Hi, Jack. You're in jail. Yeah, maybe. I'm in big gay baby jail.
What?
I mean, look, it's big gay baby jail.
Oh my god.
Also, I love the music here. I fucking love anything that has like really hard like organ like music going on.
Oh yeah, the organs are really
Church
good.
organs, yeah. I think all my profile pictures must be are fixed now.
It is pretty smelly.
Yeah, so I got this one for my dancer, my machinist, sage. I want to change my Reaper one because it's a bit basic. My red mage, and the dragoon one. I'll come heal tank for you if you need help. That would be lovely. I think there's one tank position left. What server do you play on then? Irbis! Hi, Irbis! Oh! It started! I mean, I need to move Irbis.
I just wanted to call you Stinky.
No, what the fuck?! No! Do you not want to stay?
I can stay.
Okay. I'll put you behind Noxie. I don't think I have a Final Fantasy model for you, so you're just gonna be an arrow.
Test of your reflexes!
You can use my snap later if you want.
Yes, you gotta send it to me.
Okay. I will do it in the meantime.
Is that a hip? Is that supposed to be a hippo? Oh my god!
What the fuck is that?
It's a hippo, Smile.
It's a hippocampus. It's the water horse.
Jesus Christ!
The music is so cool.
It's so good.
The jammies.
The yummies.
No.
So I gotta pay attention to its head and its body.
I heard that music somewhere.
This guy is covering me in sewage water.
Oh no. He's making you more stinky.
We have to stack together, I believe, yeah.
Stack on the commander tag.
What commander tag?
Exactly.
Its head's come off. Oh my god.
No head?
No head.
No group, no commander tag. Exactly.
We're playing this completely free hand.
Dang. Risking it, aren't we?
Yeah. If only I had a group of dependable adventurers to play this with.
Hi, I'm level 42.
Ow. I'm really glad that I cast that. Oh no, they're dead!
No.
A test of your reflexes!
Yippee!
The music is so good.
Music is so good. I think it's only going to keep getting better.
Hell
we're only
yeah.
on the second one.
Oh, what are you doing actually?
Where it's a raid.
Ah, don't know how those work.
You will.
Do they give you cool stuff?
Yes.
You have my attention.
Oh my god, look at the fashion of that guy with the pink. Oh my god, he was... Oh, that's a nice look.
Pink.
What I do it.
Thinking very hard.
Oh my god, that was so weird.
I sent you the snap.
I got 3 commendations.
Oh, nice. I think 3 is the max amount I ever got. It's like all I ever got. Player commendation 3. Hehe.
I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of a hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but it almost made me feel like a proper magus. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in the fight with Drew, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove to be to the impossible possible after all.
You got an orb.
I am here for the orb. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The keyword of Asphodilus,
Asphodelos?
Yes.
Asphalt.
Asphalt. It's nothing if not cautious. Doubtless. I think I was saying it right, like, before, and now I completely lost it. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could to and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Oh my god, this guy. Look at him. He's definitely evil.
Yeah, like with the vignette and everything.
Of course, a man named Hesperus is in charge of Asphodilus. Not only does he have enough thorough knowledge on the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of his warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourish here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of interment, they also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable as and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. In the safest places would be the innermost circles of Asphodilus. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make it for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodilus, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix, last I checked. Phoenix. I've heard that name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. What? What are you looking at me for? Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers. If I recall, truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Hi, Oryx! Oryx, are you free then? Are you back? Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and Labre has suffered countless missteps during this experiment. And he was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the whole world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility. Save for Labre and his words. When I received word that at long last Labre had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the Warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I believe we did. The research of the words of La Brea was as little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it is possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we will need to bring Asphodela's most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Yippee! I get to punch a bird!
Are we making chimken nuggets?
I'm making chimken nuggets.
Phoenix nuggets?
Phoenix nuggets. It's nuggets that keep reproducing.
Holy shit. Infinite nuggets glitch.
What's happening? Nugget SCP. Wait, who's that? Oh my god, it's him!
The totally not evil looking man.
He looks like Dracula!
Oh my god.
Also, he just warped space to be in the Phoenix's favor, I imagine. What? 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 It's Dracula!
Haha, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter.
It was not by my hands that I was once again given flesh. Flesh. It was humans that sought to bring me tribute. You steal men's souls. It seems whoever.
Are you okay, Drew?
No, I need water, I think. What is a man? But a literal pile of secrets.
There she goes.
The fade out was great.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What the fuck? Noxie! Erebus is bullying me.
Meow.
Good.
It seems whoever's behind us can alter space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. Those were creation magics at work, and that means... Let us confront the reality after we conquer the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. Yippee! I really want to know where this goes. This is one of the few bits of Final Fantasy that I've not actually seen. Like, I have no idea what happens.
Yeah.
I always had
Have you tried?
Hmm?
Have you tried opening your eyes?
No,
That's a good point.
Yeah, Noxie, what the fuck? How can you be so smart?
Right? Holy shit.
While we're waiting for this to happen, then I am going to teleport to the main story. Because we got yeah.
I send you the snap.
Okay, hold on. Is that a squander? Oh my god. Some morning Final Fantasy 4, she said. The 14, she said. 5.5 hours ago. Hi, Squander.
It's morning. I just woke up recently.
It is morning. Good morning.
Meow meow.
Good morning, I'm eating cookies.
What the fuck?
What was that language?
She's trying to communicate.
What language is it? Oh my god. Hey Drew.
Yeah.
Pinky.
I gotta find the thing real quick. There we go. Friends, Earbase. Snap. I'll name a new folder called Snap. There we go. And put it in here. And it will do the same for the other one.
Gasp.
Yippee! You have your own folder, isn't that fun?
It's like keeping my nudes.
Technically, your step is nude.
Well, I'm a cat. I don't wear clothes.
Exactly. So you're not denying it.
I'm also not confirming anything. Or am I?
It's getting weirdly hot in here.
Oh my god, I look so good. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh, you kind of look like what Noxie and my characters would be, like pets. You look like you kind of look like Red 13 from Final Fantasy 14, but like,
Oh my
in the
God.
party. You're the Red 13 of the party.
I'm the budget red because I'm pink.
Budget red.
Meow.
We're fighting a bird.
Chicken nuggets.
Oh no, the US. It's an eagle.
Oh, that's a cool bird. I've seen it as a mount. I want it.
He has 3 heads.
Oh, no head.
You can make so many chicken nuggets with this. The possibilities are endless.
Finally, we've achieved chicken nugget. What did it just do? Oh, I see. Oh!
Explodes.
Imagine your lost verse being just like, ooh.
Oh!
Noxie. jams.
Yeah. Ah, okay, hitting them with the fire. Right, yeah. Okay, so when we get those blasts, we have to put it in the fire.
Oh god, the music is so good.
It's so good.
I'm going to come.
Ow. Oh. Right wing, okay. Oh no, someone's dead!
No.
Medic!
Deserve.
Isn't the medic dead?
Oh, it is one of the medics.
Keep charging, doctor.
What is
Charge
happening?
me. Charge me! Charge me now! Charge me!
What is happening now? Ah!
Doctor, are you sure about this?
I don't have a medical license. It's a war crime to target medics. Exactly. This music should be a war crime. It's too good.
Yeah, I would kill.
I have to find the name of this specific song.
Oh, what's happening? Yippee!
Yippee!
PP. What?
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 Huh?
What a Sigma?
Noxie, no! Oh god, he's a redhead.
I'm eating a bird. Yum, yum.
Yo, what?
Oh god, he's hot.
I'm eating the bird.
Stop eating the bird.
Nom nom nom.
You're the fried chicken.
Chicken nuggies.
Good.
God damn it.
Music is having a stroke.
It's because I got a bunch of the items.
Chicken nuggies! Yippee! Yatta!
Yamero!
With that, the Phoenix shackled once more. However, there's yet a matter of this arena. As you've told us, there's but one person in Asphodel that has the ability to wield such magics. Though, fortunately, it appears he saved us the trouble of finding him.
Looks at the camera.
A contemptible display, as befits an inferior specimen. What is a man? Even so, I expected I would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators care to admit, or you are no mean trespassers.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Dracula.
Yeah, haha.
He really is just Dracula.
With glasses.
With glasses.
I
What
have
Hesperus? Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium. Pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast. Unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand.
God forbid a man has hobbies.
Oh, Erecphonius. Must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you've never been one for insight. Why, Master Labrea suffers your mediocrity. I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperus I know. Something's warped you from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains, not change. You've been shackled by the 50-cent gang. Was it all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for all of us for all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Ugh! Even now, seeing your feeble grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son and to Master Labrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. Wait, you're Labrea's son? But of course, it's always about Labrea.
Ooh, someone's jealous.
You're not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities. Beyond your shallow reckoning, I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become a vampire! I've become one with our mythic creations, and ridden myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemithios shall I serve Master La Brea, ever faithful unto the end of days. Get chained, dweeb.
Kinky.
And he shall require no other. I think not!
Damn it.
Ah, I see the killjoys enter the room. Are you so blinded by your arrogance that you've lost sight of what it means to serve? Eric Phonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instructions that I was able to master the art of interment. Both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Break free of it.
Why are you bouncing like this?
Because I'm excited. I want to fight Dracula. Whatever poison has corrupted his Hesperos' mind, it is plain his powers fast eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength.
He just really has to pee.
Yeah, I really have to pee.
Drew is so ready to throw hands.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low to Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos. Asphodelos, yes. I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Eric Phonios. Even dullards have their uses. We should bring back the word dullards. It's not used very often anymore.
What does it mean?
Being slow, I think. Hold on, what's the exact meaning?
Being slow.
A slow or stupid person, yeah, exactly.
That business in me.
I think it's a bit better than, you know, saying the R word. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We faced the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Eric Phonios worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become.
Be right back.
Okay, Stinky.
He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events has not proved to be a death knell for his resolve. Who wards the warders? Oh my fucking god, this title. Perhaps it will do him well to speak out about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Brea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing we have in common. That's very kinky of you. Ah, so it's true. I am La Brea's son. Bereft of his talent for magics, or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise for you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you would practice ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you hadn't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Brea. It was La Brea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Brea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher here. You speak of Athena? Chief keyword before La Brea. She is your mother, yes? I mean, I kind of guessed that too. How astute. I can see why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother. and it was she who invited me to join her here. Labray had nothing to do with it. I see there's little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why Labray was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother's no longer with us. And Lahabrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities. With nary a moment spared to mourn her, what love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us, an expression to convey the end of her life. I have known only the public face of Lahabrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that he oft comes off as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course. There are more pressing matters at hand, after all. Namely, how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him, first and foremost. Okay. He said that he has become one with his creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interments. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he's done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put Labrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. Labrea is the chief keyword of Pandemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has a set disadvantage in every sense. Hello! What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. You know, stake through the heart and all that. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you face in your past, but you seem so certain it is all... you seem... But to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Eric Phonius' plan. My name's Erect. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of a Free Coca-Cola!
Where?
He bore the telltale fangs of a free Coca-Cola. A beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged its essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Free Coke, yay! Yippee! Yippee! Where do you keep your Coca-Cola? Inside your tail?
I don't drink Coca-Cola.
Ah. I don't really drink it.
But I do have snacks in there.
Damn.
It's my secret stash.
You do keep them in bags, right? Not just like loose snacks.
Oh no, I would die if there were crumbs in there. Everything's tightly sealed. Don't worry, I have standards.
Drew suddenly pretending she doesn't like it either, to seem cool. What do you mean? I never like Coca-Cola Smile. No, I enjoy a Coke of Cola now and then.
I like Pepsi, but only with whiskey.
I don't like having it like regularly. It makes me feel gross. How about you, Squanner? Do you like the cock of Ola?
Why would you?
Drew trying not to move her feet so we can't hear all the empty cans rattling beneath her feet. Oh, bow, bow. I love this music. Wah. Look, Irbis, this is Peak Dragoon.
I imagine it's very wobbly when it walks.
Like all the heads moving independently.
One of them has ADHD.
This is only the 4th one. I'm pretty sure there's 12 floors.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to search for that music that played when the Phoenix was up.
I like soda drinks. We'll drink them before, drink them more if they weren't so bad for you. Yeah. But that's everything in it. If something's nice, you're like, wow, I'd definitely enjoy this more if it wasn't terrible for me. Why is our existence filled with things that will kill us? Why are the things that kill us so fucking good though?
Because we crave that.
Alright, while we're waiting for this to pop up again, I am going to go for the story. You know, unless I spend another 1,000 gil traveling and then getting teleported back again.
You probably will.
Femis, I'm letting you pay for this. Alright, time to do this story bit again. I'm going to have to skip to the part where we were at, because... Oh my god, look, he shrank. He's small again.
Mood.
Who put him in the dryer and forgot to check if he was like electric dryer, like
Sorry.
What the fuck? You shrank him. I'm skipping dialogue, by the way. I don't remember where we were. This is a long cutscene, I forgot. Wait, no, hold on. I can skip this one. Yeah, because now it goes into a voice cutscene. That's right, and that's the one we were at. That was a long cutscene. Look what that lady's wearing. Why is that man's face so long?
My apologies, Voki.
Vritra?
I'm going to skip dialogue.
Indeed. I was a...
We couldn't work. We spared no. 'Twas our intent.
That isn't... Again, I asked. And in opening the...
Rest assured, Our soldiers... So... Ah.
Nay.
As you say.
The fuck was that?
I'm skipping the dialogue and it makes him just say one word every time and it's kind of killing me.
I have some.
You have some?
I have
While
some.
we're gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
Oh, here we were. Okay, we were at this part. Okay, I'll
As you
let it
may
play now.
recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporith. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporiths no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Does it look like I have pockets big enough to hold it?
Do you even have pockets?
I don't actually. I mean, I have a couple. I have bags. I have little pouches. Or I could just hide it in my ass. There we go. Look, my tail can hold it in place. Between
Is
my
your
ass
tail-
cheeks.
Oh my god.
If there is nothing left
Someone
to
just
discuss,
grabbing by the
let us
tail and like
depart.
5 different trinkets fall
Our
out.
fate awaits us in Ukali.
Yes. What, Squander? What? What?
Grabs your tail.
No, my stuff!
Why is it warm?
It's like...
Say it.
Are you ready to set full for the vault? Yeah, I am. Hi, Squander.
It's like, you know, Drew carrying like weapons there, like someone just like, hey you, leave your tail, and Drew is just like, alright.
I shall now lift the seal.
A whole arsenal.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Behold, the forbidden soup.
Soup. Gets in.
Absolutely. Have a bath. Bathe in the soup.
I will.
May you smell like soup forevermore.
I'm gonna leave cat fur in it.
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Absorb the soup.
Soup.
Full of soup.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
It worked. Soup acquired.
This man's face is so flat. It's like an
What can we
X.
expect to find after stepping through?
Don't bully him.
On my previous foray,
He deserves to be
I
bullied.
emerged in a castle
Okay,
swarming
bully him.
with void scent. I was
face.
hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission.
Fuck!
I leave in your...
All the time like this.
Every time?
In the event of battle.
Should we require healing, I can provide it.
That's what you get for trying to do the story.
Yeah, fuck you, Drew.
Alright, we're going in. I get it, I get it. Oh no, come on! Load! Yippee! There he is! It's Dracula!
Yeah.
There we go, I made a picture of him.
Of course.
I have to! Look, I'm trying to recover my photography career, okay? Did you not read the title of the stream?
I did, but I don't remember what happens to your job.
Oh my god, music!
Music. You could pump it. Pump it. Man.
Oh my god, it goes hard.
Yeah, Final Fantasy music tends to do that.
Oh. This music jams so hard.
Hell yeah.
People are talking about beers while we're here. Oh, no, no. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be in there. I figured that was what it was about, but I wasn't sure because no one else was there. I was so close! Fuck! No! I was so close! Oh man. Could be worse.
Licks the floor.
It's fucking dead. What did I get? I got a tiny bat! Yippee! Hold on, I need to see it.
Yes. Jump on him.
I want this cape. Give it to me.
Just wraps myself in it and rolls away.
Now, Famous, we end it here. Bind him in chains. You know, like the kinky bastard you are.
Hell yeah.
Fools! I will not be put in chains!
Damn it.
For what is a man? To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Alright then, detective. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception. They shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Esperos. We have the upper hand now, surely you can see that. Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my own terms.
Wow, a flying sword. Did he just kill himself?
Dracula!
I remain loyal to my last. From what may I die with dignity.
Riverford.
Allow me.
How did your ambition lead you to so astray, Esperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had Labre's respect, His trust, what more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy beside. Damn. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos's infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was so jealous that fate had chosen you, and not him, to be Labrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought forgotten power. Power that La Brea would be unable to ignore. How does the pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing. It's not as uncommon as you think. Happens quite a lot. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. How long have I been streaming? My voice is starting to go. 6 hours? Yeah, maybe that's
Oh my
a good time.
god.
Yeah. So after this cutscene, I think I'll end the stream, because I am dying.
Don't die.
But we have spent enough time. Oh, we got through the 4 floors of Pandemonium, you know, the first one. So I think we're doing pretty good.
Well, yes, but don't die.
But what if I do, though?
I will call you Stinky. Hey, Drew.
What is happening?
Drew.
Did you eat, Drew?
Maybe. Damn it, I was about to plug my socials.
Oh, sorry, I'll go back in then.
No! Meow, 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 meow.
Damn, those are your socials?
I don't have them yet.
Do you even have thumbs?
I love how the guy just
Next
standing
question.
there with like that face right now and just like, okay, sure, guys, all right.
Do you have thumbs, though?
Yes? What do you mean, do I have thumbs? Look at my hand.
Can I see them?
Alright, sure. There, see?
Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now we're equal.
But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round them up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that at least we can be certain. Smile. I believe I can help in that matter. The influence of Hesperus' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? What is this presence?
Why do I hear boss music?
Erecphonios, what lies beyond that threshold? It's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssus. Why? Be on your guard, you two.
Jumps in.
Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssus. A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from up there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. I want to see my bat. I'm gonna get my bat. I'm gonna get my bat and I'm gonna see what it looks like.
Hell yeah. You have so many creatures. That's so cool.
Creatures, yes. Where is bat?
But do you have a fat cat?
No, I don't have a fat cat. Where is the mini? Hold on, did I? Oh, did I not some? No, I did summon it. Where is it? Am I blind?
I don't know. Do you have glasses?
I do have glasses, yes. But I'm not wearing. Oh, there it is! Fuck. Though understood to refer to vampires, the word Nosferatu has an uncertain origin. And the same may be said for its bat-like creature. However, from the fact that it appears to be wearing a dinner suit, and won't drink your blood without permission, it is clearly a gentleman, we thought.
Wow. Such a gentleman. I love it.
Aren't bats just the cutest little plague bearers you ever did see? A bat enthusiast.
Gets rabies.
Although we've defeated Hesperus, it appears we have scratched the surface of the pandemonium troubles. My head's still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperus wasn't actually behind us? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssus. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poisoned Hesperus's heart, twisting his affection for La Brea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperus into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. Far more potential hemiphoi. Hemiphoi? If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperus. Do not lose heart yet, Erecphonios. Hesperus challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creations was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemiphios, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I'd like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign in Asphodylus, it will not be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles and thus can wield interment magic within the halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that! Then nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphodylus. Just so. I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodylus' sole remaining warden, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved, of course. I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but...
Ma'am, may I drink your blood? Bows.
Tips Fedora.
You may. Do you mean to send a report to La Brea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into her business. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we've ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Brea for help, should it come to that. Yippee! Just let me at him. I can punch a hole through that barrier, no worries. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperus' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric Phonius and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so as long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take some time to rest. I believe this is the part where the first part of the raid is finished, and then you have to wait for new releases of the raid to come out. It's a good thing that we're playing before all these raids, like, all came out. Because now they're all here, and we can play them all.
Big brain move.
Yes.
Before I drink your blood, it won't make me stink, right? Right?
No, little bat. Your smell will be pristine. Surely you are wary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Bemis's burden now grows heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help whosoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense. Yours nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus' assault. Each of us have arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end and see Pandemonium saved. Smile. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Themis. Hesperus' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will do so. Even so, let us allow Drew her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they've ever imagined. Yes. I need to show off the bat and then we'll stop. Because I think the bat wants to drink my blood real quick.
Feed me, mother.
Oh my god, it's got a coat.
Oh, cute.
What happens if I pet it?
Kills you.
You spin.
Spin.
Alright, great. Come here, you. Does he come sit with me? No, he doesn't sit on me. It's cute though. Alright. That's a fun bat. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream now. Is there anyone we should raid? Muck streaming? We go say hi to Muck, I guess.
6 hours and 40 minutes, nice.
Yeah.
Almost 7 hours.
I'm not streaming 7 hours. My food is ready, so I'm going to have my food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, streaming almost 7 hours.
Imagine voice acting for 7 hours.
Joe.
What? What?
Nothing.
Love you. Love you guys. Alright. There we go. Say hi to Mook for me. Bye bye everyone. I'll see you again next time.